Hello, hello. Good time of day to everyone. Today is the fourth day of the 7-day roguelike for me. It's been an interesting little journey. Whoops. Move that out of the way. Without further ado, the bugs have been a little rough. Just a little. We'll get them though. So, that said, the schedule might be thrown out, but it turns out we're a little online because we did the non-item entity layer, aka the on tile, and the portals, and technically fog, though it's not implemented already. So that's completely done. So we have a little bit up on there. Let's expand this to see the decimal point. So yeah, not too much. So, to start with, I want to get usable items, so I want to make some potions, which might mean I need to upgrade the entity array a little bit. And then sprite a few more things. With that said, did I work on anything last night? Of course I did a little bit. Added this for a maze I was working on. I have refitted the tile generation system, the stitching together, so that it can do the little idea I had of having a bias in what direction the random walk will go. I made the labyrinth, but it's breaking right now, though I will show it just a little bit. Okay. I think I already have it compiled, but once more, just to make sure. Close this down because that's on top of everything, and we bring this up. The tiles are wrong, but the labyrinth is lots of annoying little winding tiles. Yeah, it's a little broken. I think I need to double check the... Yeah, that's twice in a row. I need to double check if I have the layers right, because I think this is the same issue that I was having before with the main one, and I might have just copied wrong the... I should actually fix the portal. So yeah, here's more what the labyrinth should be like. As you can see, it is winding. It's using the wrong tile for the floor, i.e. it's not using any tile. It's got lots of choke points. Very confusing. Anyways, but I can slot them in. That's proof positive. I want to make possibly the forest one next, but first I want to do some items, and to do items I want to work on a working tile set. Also, let me... Oops, that's the wrong one. This one. Save view. One second. Just dying a little bit. Nothing to worry about. Okay. So on tile 1, I want to put an outline on this because gold on gold does not work. So select you. Inline. Very slight inline. Get that. 25. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. Whoops, I want M. There we go. Save that out. And items. I need some potions, so I think I'll do them down here. What are we going to have? Not the best. I'll live though. Hopefully. Okay, what did I have on the list? Let me bring this down. Well, there should be basically a... Let's go down some tile things. Empty potion. Let's just make the base. Have that. Have this. And have a little cork stopper on the top. Then we fill with some little color. And then we outline them. I was doing full for this. Probably move that down one. So generic potion. The standard green is health potion. The standard explosive potion. Anything else we want to have on there? Oh, a cleaning potion that will do massive damage to filth enemies. And the janitor can drop. Nope. Okay. So, that said, how do we implement it? We go into items. I could have it on the suffix type. Yeah, let's have it. Potion healing. Potion explode. Potion. What did I say? Clean. And I should also probably include in the make the enums because I was going to have it mat type material, and we will make an enum mat type, no material type, metal material type, wood material type, glass material type. It may not come into it later, but I'd rather have it now. Because I was going to have it, you know, stuff birds. Int dot material equals no material. And I could go down here. Oh, cloth material. Cloth material type. Int dot. Oh, I should probably. It's probably utterly huge on screen. Apologize about that. Let's fix this up a little bit. Int material equals metal material type. Once see I get be right back. Okay. I have a dimmer light, and if it's not cranked all the way when any other electricity happens, such as the furnace going, it flickers a little bit, and I just noticed that. It was starting to annoy me. Don't need to worry about that. This is cloth, though, and type, or that material, equals cloth. And I don't think I have anything else. So let's start populating it. I will have this be functions, potions, and this could be armor. I know this doesn't matter too much. armor. Weapons, and then I need to start filling with loot as well. We kind of have some sprites already. Loot. Loot will be the big ticket ones, as long as an alchemist wants it. So anyways, void. Set unknown potion item. Ent. Reset. Oh, actually, that's a dumb thing. It could just do a random potion effect. Potion unknown. Reset item. Ent. Whoops. Ent dot name equals unknown potion. Ent dot value equals 50. Could be worth something. Ent dot type equals potion. Type. Ent dot sprite index equals, let's bring this up for a second. Remember, this is 16 across, so 0, 16, 32, 48, 64. Ent dot material equals glass material type. Okay, and we can copy and paste this a little bit. Ent set water potion. Water potion. Yeah, there should be a suffix type of there. Ent dot suffix. Suffix is more being used as ability. If I was when randomizing some items, I'll probably have to use it, but suffix equals I think it was random potion. Potion healing. Yeah, let's do that. This is more effect than, yeah. Oh well. Potion, water, suffix, type. I shouldn't change my ideas midstream, but it be what it be. Potion unknown. There we go. Ent dot suffix equals potion water suffix. Void. Set healing potion. Healing. Potion of water is worth 1. Potion of healing is actually somewhat useful. Potion healing. And that was right next to it, so 65. This should be explosion, so 66. Potion exploding suspect. And then the next one we have after that is cleaning. Because it's funny. If you use it on yourself and quaff it, you will take damage. Otherwise, it will potion cleaning suffix. Oh, it's 7? Off by a row. Okay, we have that. So now, back here, because we have to show that you can use it. Actually, let me go into GUI. I'll make literally a drink one. We have use, cast. Now let's just go for use. Okay, so down in GUI, use GUI. Oh, we already have that. All right. So let's just do a little spawn thing. Alclab, set alclab, or no, not alc. I want wizard map. Int good spot equals get unused item list, which is now global, and I hate it. And it should be fine. So item array good spot. I could just be using 0, to be honest. Set heal potion. Oh, thank you for deleting all that. That was very useful. Fight the IDE every day. Okay. Item array dot x, or helps if I do it right. Good spot dot x equals 6. Item array good spot dot y equals 5. And if we run this, we should have a potion right next to us, assuming that I can. Oh, it helps if I don't comment. I don't think it matters because it'll just overwrite. Okay. Unto the breach. Okay, we have a potion. We could grab it. We could use it if it did anything. Okay, so we can pick that up. Let's actually give it a use. I'm going to make a function void use potion. Int slot. If player item array slot dot item type equals potion type. We'll get into here. If player item, actually let's use a switch, which be smart. Switch player item array slot dot suffix. And let me look up the syntax for a switch. C++. Switch syntax. Okay, so I do encase it by those two things, and then I have to have the case set up. Okay, this is fine. So we do this. We have case water potion suffix. And I think I use semicolons? Yeah, I use semicolons. It's weird and I don't like it. Case default. How did you get here? Or is it just default and I don't have case? It's just default. Okay. There, now it's happy. It's a syntax that doesn't match anything else that goes on, and I don't understand it. Like, at some... if I was designing, I could see some of the weird stuff happening, but... yeah... Potion exploding type. Case potion healing type. And that's all I had. We will return bool because we'll have this be if an action was taken. Do that. Return false because no action was taken. Add global you drank the potion or the water. It was delicious. It was refreshing. And then you return true. And I guess I'm going to have up here. Sorry. Let's go back here just so. Yeah, I'm going to need this. Suffix type random unknown potion value of like 4 equals potion healing suffix, potion exploding suffix, potion clean suffix, and potion water suffix. Int random potion size equals 4. So what's going to happen is when I use random potion, I'm just going to roll it right then and there. So we get to here. If potion item array slot dot suffix equals unknown potion suffix, we are going to set its suffix to be one of the random ones. Nope, not potion item array, player item array. So that when it goes down here, it's just going to do the normal ones. I don't have to like do this twice or anything special, but unknown potion, no. Go back here, just copy paste it, move on. There we go. Unknown random potion value. Call rand. Get that. Did I not? Potion size. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Not even an hour in. Be a little more put together, script. Okay, so we get into that. It was refreshing. Add to global scroll. That was cleaning. You drank the cleaning. That was not a good idea. And it's going to be player.hp is going to equal 1. Return true. Add to global scroll. You drink the exploding potion. I'm going to roll damage. Int damage equals rand 6 plus rand 6 plus 2 because it goes between 2 and that number. Your insides explode for damage plus damage. Actually, I think I'll return true here. And then I could clean out the potion. By clean out the potion, I mean just like literally do this. Reset item. Player inventory. Slot. Then it's clean. Damage. How do I hurt the player currently? I might have to come back to this because this might leave some things. Player.hp. To do, check this. Player.hp minus equals damage. Okay. Int heal equals rand divided by 6 plus 3. Add to global. You drank the healing potion. You heal for plus standard to string heal plus damage. Put a period there. Player.hp equal plus equals heal. Player.hp equals min player.hp player dot max HP. Then we clean out the item, do that. Okay. So we have used potion. What was it? It was X key, I think it was, to use. Yeah, or C key. Okay. Do I even have that set up? SL. I do not. Okay. So it should be after X because, yeah, I'm just going to put for later use. Key. This should also probably be, you know, a switch statement, but it's too far gone now. Okay, we close that off and you make, yep, you make that extra one, which just infuriates me. C key. If did I just have appear on use item? Tally up item. Use potion. Use item. Not losing my mind. I just went through all that. Suffix. Okay, so I have used potion. Actually, this should just be use item. Using on self, so it won't be doing anything. Otherwise, it'd be, well... Actually, let me think on that. It's also casting. Okay, so we would check to see that it is a proper thing down there. So back down to C key. If item, or player item array, select, no, inventory select, dot type equals potion type, potion item type. There would be an or in there to include it. We do if boop. Use item. Inventory select. Then wait action equals true. So that's how it eats the action. And that means other things can move when you quaff a potion. Should be good. Okay. Let's compile. Let's see what happens. Of course. Probably screwing up... Yeah, I'm screwing up this. This is why I don't want to do switch, because it has weird syntax for all this. Break. I need breaks in this, because it's... Okay. It's so weird. If I don't have that, it's going to run everything in order. Because it's weird. I've used switches in other languages, and they aren't as generally... I'm trying to think of the last one. Okay, what did I mess up there? Oh, okay, so that's the same scope. I cannot spell. Int heal equals 0. Okay, so we don't declare any of these. Are you happy now? Weird. Very weird. Okay. Back to it. So we grab this. And we use it. Okay, a little strange. But we properly used it, so... oh, thank you for not being in line with what I'm working with. Okay, so we pick up the potion, we use the potion, and it instantly disappears. I'm not getting any output from that, yet it's hitting this reset. This is why I didn't want to use switches, because they're strange. Here. I'm going to relight this as an if in about 5 minutes. Better to be exact than like, oh no, this is more efficient. This will work properly. No, the syntax is not great. Okay, so I grab the potion. I use the potion. Yeah, it just completely skips over this entire thing. It is an if statement out. Not bothering with this bullshit. It didn't even get to cases. It didn't even hit the default. Like, it didn't even enter this at all, so... I'm not going to waste time trying to figure out how to do it properly. Yes, thank you for putting extra shit on here. I might as well just copy this. Copy this. Put it in here so it's not going to, you know... Okay, and you're going to make the extra crap that I don't want. Whatever. I copy over this. I put paste. And I put this down here. Put this. Get rid of the break. What do you mean damage is undefined? It's up. Okay, you're just screwing up because it's not complete. Oh boy. And don't need a stupid default, because don't need it. Okay. Oh, no, you didn't close that, because... It's the same word. Why are you... What? Int damage, and then down here you use damage. Heal isn't throwing a fit. Oh, cause stupid auto put in. Are you fine now, or is there other things that are exploding on this? Probably. I hate that. Okay. Now we should work, and we don't have to worry about weird syntax that completely skips. Okay. What is going on here? Okay, debug bomb. Am I getting into there? Because then I should be having... Okay. Pick this up. Use it. So it is healing, but it's not actually... One second. Is this because I have a scroll? So I pick this up, wait till that goes away. It's not actually updating it. Oh, why? Why is this doing this? This is not what I need to do today. I need to get stuff in here, not debug. Hey, how add string to a screen? So if I put it down here, it's like, C key hit. Will that one show up? Does it unironically need to be inside my main in order to get out here? Yeah, it might literally just need to be... That's not how this is supposed to work. test. Void test. Okay. Well, it hit something, so it did something because... So it's doing it here, but it's not doing it in this function. Let's delete test. So we have that on top. Pick this up. Oh wait, it immediately clears because you hit the wait button. Okay, that makes sense. Bool pass turn action equals false. At the start of each thing, false. So this is going to pass without clearing. If pass action or all this shenanigans. If wait action, then we clear it. Okay. I was losing my mind a little bit. Okay, it's just highlighted because of... So pick this up, quaff it. Okay, everything's bang. Crisis averted. Okay. So then, now that we have that, let's test the other ones. Set healing potion. Set unknown potion. Okay, that did damage. Actually, I don't need to recompile it. I'm so used to after everything to recompile it. You picked up the unknown potion. There's some... I need to tackle that on, like, last day. Oop, X. It was refreshing. Okay. Healed for 4 damage. Water. And that set your health to 1. Okay. Let's put in some SFX. So I am going to expand the damage font and then just, you know, sprite. Canvas size is now equal to 16. The horrors. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste this. And going to get the default palette. I'm going to get a nice green here. And just go to town. Could probably literally pass this through color modding, but I think it'll ruin the white on the edges. Wouldn't be the worst thing, but yes. Okay, and use a lower color, so let's use this. Boop, boop, boop. And then we're going to have to make an SFX that is healing. Okay. So that exists. Effects. Just make a little art here. That's a little anemic. There we go. Looks kind of like the Majora's Mask. You put like little spikes on it. It'll live. Okay, we got that. We got that set up. So now let's jump into, I think it was Entity, because we're keeping it under the Entity stuff. And I want a heal effect. And we're going to set it up just like a damage effect. Let's go back here. Damage entity SFX. Okay. That must live over here. Nope, an entity, not an item. Okay. Void heal entity SFX. Entity at int heal. Bool show message equals true if true. Show message now the worst thing about oh wait 1 second, just think for that. Working on this, you'd think I'd be sick of working in C++ or programming in general, but I just want to work on my next project. Heal effect FX. I have one lined up that I'm kind of using as a throwaway. I mean, it's kind of a big throwaway. But it's not like I'm trying really... Do I not have that set up? I have it set up. Heal effect. Okay. I don't know if I'll stream it or anything, but... Yeah, there we go. We got all that set up. Now then, we look for... how we're displaying these. The 8x8 texture. Damage... Sorry, I'm thinking here. If global effect array index dot type equals heal effect, else, and then we can set from side equal to 8 or 10, or 0 or 8. Small source.y equals 8. Otherwise, it is 10. And now that we have healing SFX, I can go up to healing. Can put this in here. Player, heal, and false. Because we don't need that. We're already baking it into our system here. And then damage, player, damage, entity, SFX, player, damage, false. Oh, it's... Okay, then I need to have, what effect type? Am I even displaying the effect types right in the other stuff? Anyways, let's go with... Let's go with bash, because it's an exploding potion. Good, good. Okay. Heal effect. Okay, so we're down here, and I think I was only using... Okay, I do have it basically set up. Else if... Boom. Equals bash. Bash type... Else if equals heal effect Okay, so we're on the SFX sheet. Let me just make sure that heal... Okay, it is... I should put type on the end, but it's too far, too late. No, I should change it. Blarg. Okay, that's updated. Okay, we're good to go. So now, since this is a 16 by 16, 0, 16, 32, 48, 64. I'm not going to math hammer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16 times 6. 96. Okay. 96, and bash was like the second column. Yeah, so this could be off by 16. Oops. Nope, you don't like it? Okay, let's see what's going on. Oh, I didn't hit save yet. I thought I found... Oh. There we go. Okay, we're good. So I have to quaff a few potions. It's refreshing. It was refreshing. Okay, it had a little healing icon. That was green. I think I should make these slightly longer. Yep, okay, I put 8 there. That should have been 0. Don't know what I was thinking. Okay, that was 3. I think that had the proper little explosion symbol under it. It's very quick. I'm not seeing the heart, so I might have the heart be in the wrong spot. Yeah, the heart is not showing up. Okay, let's just... This has been saved. Unironically, just go. We're going to find out if I am short or not on that, or if I'm just the wrong thing. The stupidest way possible. There will be nothing that isn't touched by this. Okay, so let's save it out. I think I do math right, then math's wrong, and then I spend 3 hours. The explosion isn't working either. There's a 50% chance every one of these tests is useless. Okay, I'm going to make him healing. We're going to fix healing and then... So good item. Set healing potion. We know the rest work because the rest go through that. Did I put in healing? What? Oh, permission denied. I'm too quick on this. Alright, so pick up that. Heal. We don't get the heart. Is it just not displaying the heart? I should check on that. Let's cut this down. Drink. Healing potion. Please, can I hit the keyboard? 4. Drink exploding potion. Insides explode. Okay. Now then, we go down. Heal effect type. Heal effect type rendered. Yeah. It's not seeing this, so... Global effect array. And then we will have heal type here. So am I just... Do I not have those set up properly? Is it just not seeing them? We will find out in a second. It's not even getting that far. Oh. What? If it was not... Okay, let's run that again. Pick it up. It is saying it's rendering it. It is rendering it off the proper effect sheet. Is it the proper effect sheet? Effect texture. Effect texture. This is the worst way to debug this, but... Okay, let's make it the snowflake. Actually, wait, these are 16 by 16. Wait. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's 16 across. So all the math is right, unless tile map square it is coming through on that. Let's just go down 1, and it should be a snowflake. Otherwise, tile map square is once again not set up correctly. Okay, doing this manually. So, tile map square, what the heck are you doing? You're not in here? You're in render. Okay. It's literally just... Why? Okay. Dot y equals... Complete. Oh. This is grid-based. This is not... Haha. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going off the entire thing because I am silly. And this should be just using it as per grid and not offsets. At some point... There we go. We got a little heart. I need to put a little outline on it because it just blends in because it's a single color. ID. Let's do a white outline on that. Okay. Yep, and we can get rid of you. So it could take off a... It kind of blows my mind that you can go off of a texture sheet and it will not return an error. It'll just be, yeah, fine, there's nothing out here. I guess. Okay. We pick this up, we drink it, there's a little heart, yay, everybody's happy, set health. Okay. Set exploding potion. I went in there too fast. Okay. We do that. Okay, then we find... bash type. We get rid of all this. Now the next thing to do is to do throws, which I'm not looking forward to. Bool use item. First off, let's have it do targeting. So this is going to not... You're already doing max when we do this. Throw item. Int X, int Y. I don't like how I'm going to do this. Entity target if int.x equals player.x, y equals player.y, target equals player. Else int bool valid target equals false. So, because I don't know about setting this to null or what weird things will happen, I'll just put that down there. Int entity slot equals entity at entity array xy. If entity slot equals does not equal -1, target equals, I hope this works, entity array should this be a pointer? Because I don't know if it's just copying over all the values because haha pointer fun, or if I'm actually copying over that data or the pointer to that so that it can actually be accessed. Oh, it's so dumb. And I don't know the syntax to do it correctly because it has to be fiddly. I can pass it through functions because I know I'm passing it through as an integer. Then do I have to convert? I don't want to do it this way. It is so dumb. Okay, we're just going to do... Okay. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to have to rewrite the same thing 3 times. For every single thing. Or 2 times. If there's a player, if it's hitting the player, if it's hitting the enemy, or if it's hitting nothing. Oh, it's so dumb. The data's right there. Can I use the data? No, you can't use the data. You must do several different things. C++, set entity. If I look up pointers, I'm going to get really dumb essays on this. Using pointers to... So what I want to do is like, hey, I want to affect this data that's a global thing. But I want to send it to this because I might use it in 2 different instances. And the thing with, I think the syntax with, I think the syntax of literally accessing this way gives me a pointer. Because it's kind of dumb. I'm not sure. I don't want to really find out how dumb it really is. Well, let's go with it and we'll debug it along the way. Okay. Actually, this should be passed through. Yeah, this is the most complex one, and I don't like this. Anyways. Sorry to complain, but... Like I said, I'm not good at this, and this is hitting advanced stupid stuff that makes Python hard, which is like, hey, what are you actually accessing? Because you could set up really stupid things for no good reason. Bits are bits, just always point to them. If you want to copy it to something else, that should be an entirely different thing. Not, oh, I copy it now, so you're accessing this. I thought I was updating this. No, you're not. You have to do 7 other symbol sets to do that. Oh, simplicity is king. There shouldn't be 20 ways to do the same thing. Each with a varying degree of, oh, here's a weird side effect that happens. And that's C++ in a nutshell. The C family, really, in a nutshell. Okay, so we're here. If item, or thrown item, are, I'm just, okay, calm down. Thrown item dot, is it really going to be this? Can I just not spell? I can't spell. Type equals potion item type if thrown item dot type equals or dot suffix equals exploding potion. Thank you. That was very helpful. I was totally typing. Else if thrown item dot suffix equals potion clean type. Okay. Int damage equals 0. You know, I should probably add this. I'm going to add to entities an isFilth tag because we have a lot of like grimy enemies. Int is filth. Also not because I've been watching random stuff about Digimon, and there's a whole filth class, which is weird. So the mud golem is filth, because it can be cleaned. If valid target and target, did I really just call it target dot is filth, damage equals rand mod 10 times 10. Nine plus 10 is doing massive damage. Otherwise, damage is going to be like 1. Okay, it'll be improv damage, so 4. 1 to 4. Damage equals rand 6 plus rand 6 plus 2. Excuse me for a second, it's probably absolutely nothing, because most of the time it is nothing from the phone beeping, but I'll be right back. Okay, some app probably just updated and wanted me to know it updated, but it won't tell me what app updated or what actually happened. But it'll beep. It'll just beep. 'Cause that's how cell phones work now, I guess. I've said it before, but literally I only have that cell phone in order to call to make sure that bills are paid and if people are dying. 'Cause that's the only time people call me. Alright. If valid target damage Damage ending SFX, and the entity is target, and the damage is damage. And the effect type, bash type. And we'll show the message. Else. Else if int chord equals chord to index xy Oh, yeah. More pop-ups. Please, more pop-ups. Okay. Reference type to entity and. Okay, what does it mean? C++ entity and. Just let me pass data around. That's all I want. This is why I'm using arrays for everything, so I can just pass integers around and everything's fine. But it all falls apart the second I try mixing these two together. Oh, God, I hate it. I could solve this by putting the player in the entity list, but I'll delete the player every single time. I don't want to be passing around random pointers and have it find out that no, you actually just passed the size of the point of the array instead of like the thing, and now you're crashing for 2 hours because you can't pass data around in a program. Okay. Unironically, I can pass player straight into there, but I can't pass it into this one because pointer fun. It's so dumb. It is just so dumb. Do I just like literally do this and it magically works? I don't want to do 3 pathways for every single thing. Okay, I guess I am. I guess I just am. I'm not going to complain about this for the next few hours because it's really dumb to do that. Please? Thank you. Wow, why did it not even... I double-clicked and it didn't do anything. Okay, we're going to have int enemy... Sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't... This isn't even good to watch. Enemy index equals -1. We get down here, we do this. Equals 2, and this will be 1, and I'll just do all the weird, stupid stuff, but the entity can be in there, because I can at least look at the entity for variable crap. But down here, when I do this, if valid target equals 1, we pass player in. Wow! It's so hard. Now it works for no good reason. Else... My main general issue... Entity, array... enemy, index... Why are you complaining? What? Damage exists. What's exploding now? Where are you matching up with? Okay. I hate this so much. Okay, what's broken here? It's literally an else if. If valid target equals this, and then it just damage does not exist. Like, what's going on here? This is a proper array indexing. This is the enemy index, which I set up. Why does damage not work? This is exactly the same as this other one. What? And the only thing is, like, it's unidentified. I don't care. I don't care. Go away. Thank you. Hey, let's do this backwards. Because stuff is dumb. If it starts breaking down, not working up here, the syntax is correct. But something is weird and magical because why not? Yeah, something's weird and magical. Hey, let's just do an if. Yeah. So something breaks after this. That's lined up, that's lined up. This if. Oh my god. Why did that get indented? Oh, this is so dumb. Nope. Fuck it. I'm just going to do it by hand. Nope. I need a bigger keyboard or something because I typo all the time. And it's always like one slightly off. No, no, you're not doing this shit again. What is it? Where is it? Where's the end of this one? Where did you put it this time? Don't put that extra one on there. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. Else if valid target equals 1. Clear. Okay, so now we're doing that. And then I can do a check else if we do this again. And on tile chord, I think this is an 8x8. Let's put params around that in case, or sorry, brackets around that in case there's weird checking, and I'll check those two first, even though that seems the worst way to set up a language. But I've been fighting how to basically. Oh no, I could just do this. Because then I can just do on tile. What did I call it up here? Chord index, let's call it that. Equals -1. And we're good. So that cleans the floor. So, to test this, set up set wizard. Okay. 7, 8, 9. Set clean. Set clean. And at the end of this, at the end of potions, it is always going to be a reset. And random potion. If thrown item dot suffix equals unknown potion, we do our little thing. Why? Oh, random potion? Did I call it random potion? Okay, I'm just going to copy. I'm not even going to... Once again, there is an can't trust the IDE. The IDE just makes things harder, it seems like. Okay. So we're going to do the same thing with use potion. I'm going to get rid of this. I shouldn't be so frustrated. Like, it's only been an hour and a half. I have potion quaffing, which was something that didn't have before. That's in here. That's working perfectly fine. Have this. All should be good. We should have the everything else be up here, but rest of the... Yeah, okay. Things are fine. Okay, so we have that. Set wizard... Okay, void set wizard, so I don't have to look at the 12 different things. There we go, there we go. We got cleaning, we got cleaning. Test roach. I should also have a sword. This is so silly. There we go. We have all these. Next monster equals get unused entity array, set roach, next monster, and you could be like 10. You could be like 4. No, that's right next to you. 2. 2, not 21. Thank you. Oh. Entity array. Next monster. Are you good? You're good. Okay. Let's get to some testing. I chose the roach because the roach makes filth. There's the roach over there. So I pick you up, I pick you up, I pick you up, I pick you up. And I don't have the throw action. I did all that and I didn't make the throw action yet. Okay, so C key, and then I want to have the V key, which is throw. Don't have it yet, good. Else if event.key sim equals SDLKV, let's make sure that is the only one. That's sim. Yep, make that extra one to annoy me. It truly makes the experience better to delete that every time. Makes me really think about putting that down. Okay. If player item array inventory select dot type equals does not equal none, no item type, you can throw it. Cursor mode equals throw. Did I set that up under the constant? I think I did. Cursor throw mode. Item use mode. Okay. Item throw mode. Item throw mode. So, okay. Let's go in there. Let's pick something up, and then we should enter cursor mode and be stuck in it because I haven't coded anything more for that. So grab. Whoops. Grab. Hit V. I should put a black outline around that. Let me do that real quick. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Not helping it. Okay, there we go. Got that. And cursor X equals player X, cursor Y equals player Y. Dot Y. Dot X. Okay, we compile it. It takes a second. We run this. Grab. Toss. We could go out of that. Okay, so in the GUI and cursor mode, we should be using the use and cancel key. Select GUI. Okay, we're not down there yet. We are down in this. Inventory. If cursor mode equals item throw, else if actually do throw, or yeah, let's just make a throw. And make that a Z, and everything will be fine. Okay, let's make another one of these. I will put ABC here so I can get back to here in a minute. Drop GUI rect equals, oh god, no. Drop GUI, there we go, okay. So you are on the same line as drop and do. I will copy you. And you are 32 over. And we will call you Z toss. And you will be at 48. ABC down here. And we will do this because there's only going to be two things here, and they're always going to be set up. Z toss. And we're going to have normal rect plus 16. going to have stop. Yeah. Do I not have stop? Ah, I don't have stop. I can add that. Stop is on the same line as grab. So we can copy it and just move it over 32. There's probably better ways to do this. And you know, we're about to figure out that it's all for naught because, oh no, you can't access data and change data. You must make an entire subsystem to change an HP value in something if you don't do it what I was doing before. Okay, so we have that up. So let's run this. We should have the GUI updated. So we grab that, we toss it. Nope, it's still in that mode. Actually, I think it's overriding. That's an else. Yeah, it's item throw mode. Oh, once again, I had it open. You think I would have learned by about 4 days, but no. Grab it, toss it. Ooh. Hold on a second, I might be a little wrong on this. Z toss. That should be 64, not plus 16. My bad. Okay, finish compiling. Hit the wrong key. There we go. Okay, we got this targeting mode. Alright, so key Z, or Z key. If cursor mode equals toss, no, if cursor mode does not equal no item type, no. No item use mode. Else. Okay. So, map index equals chord to index cursor X and cursor Y. If not FOV array map index, else add to global scroll cannot target outside of FOV. Sure. Otherwise, throw item cursor X, cursor Y, player item throw, select inventory select, and then cursor mode equals no item use mode, and this is only active if cursor mode equals item throw mode. And we'll just one-line it. Why did it put that in there? Oh, and it... I can't copy anything? Okay, there we go. I don't like one-liners. Some people go like, I'm real slick, I made this unreadable code in one line. Isn't it awesome? And it's like, no, you can't edit that. If you go back and edit, you're going to spend 10 minutes reformatting it so you can edit. Okay, so I pick this up. I pick this up. I pick this up. I pick this up. And I go V. Okay, let me find where X is, because I need to have a little bit in this. Wait, I was able to quaff that? Whoa. Or no, C. If cursor mode does not equal no item use mode, cursor mode equals no item use. Yep, put that little thing around there so I could do all this. It's very useful. Okay. I make mistakes everywhere, so I don't need other stuff making them. So I grab that, I go to toss. I hit... Let's see. Oh, it should be X. Okay, one second. Yeah, this shouldn't be involved at all. Okay. I'm just going to copy you. So X, where's X? You're cool. Let's bump you out. Boop. Okay, now we can toggle in and out of there. Pick you up. Get ready to toss you. Stop. Whoops. Grab. V. And the toss is not working. So, Z key, what are you doing? Oh, that's why. Grab, 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 grab. Approach. It says I took. I'm not actually taking damage. So once again, all the stuff is acting weird. Okay. Grab. Grab. Throw. It says I take the damage, but it doesn't do any damage to me. I thought I had something in the effect. I might be wrong. Damage. Enemy. Yeah, okay, I don't actually do damage over there. Okay. I'll need to mess with this in a second. Minus equals damage. So that takes care... Oh, no. My bad. There we go. Okay, so we go back to this, and we get into here, and go boop. So we pick this up. If I... So it's still... Okay, so throw is being used as cursor X, cursor Y. Standard. See out. Cursor X. No. Cursor... I'm thinking about too many things at once and it's just... Okay, so we get into here. That's player. Okay. So hit this, wait a minute. Okay, run it. So toss it. It's oh, it's a comma. Okay. It's a comma and equal. Okay. I'm really... Yeah. 4 days. 2 hours, you'll have throwing. Just look at that. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Roach. Okay, so I hit V. Okay. I'm going to need to add... Oh, I have a damage enemy feature. Yeah. It's the player that's the weird one. So... Damage enemy. Enemy target slot is enemy index. So I needed to use that anyway. Enemy... entity... array on tile damage. Okay, so I didn't even need that. I might need to pass something in there later to do stuff, but okay. I guess I needed to revert to that. Oh, please, why are you yelling at me? Okay, this is too far down. I need to put this, like, past damage enemy. Avoid damage enemy. Okay, put you below here. Don't care. Move on with day. It's a very long day. I mean, usually when I program, I have music. I have somebody explaining some stupid... Whoops. Stupidly convoluted thing. And this I've been focused on more than I have for most stuff. So, okay, that took damage. I should probably also set aggro. Okay. And now, the moment of truth, we can clean it. We can throw items and clean corpses of roaches. Oh. Okay, let's set that up to be... Oh, that's... Oh yeah, I wanted to look down there. That's useful. Thank you. Okay. Set mud golem. Clear this. Okay, so now when I throw the cleaning potion at the mud golem, it will do massive damage. So I will throw the cleaning potion at the mud golem. And it took 60 damage. You know, I should just have it clean. Okay. Throw... Yeah, I totally want to work down there. Okay. This should just clean the tile regardless. So I'm now able to kill mud golems with cleaning supplies. Very good and useful. So... I'm also going to do the same thing to have an is flammable on there. Because I was going to have that for other things, but let's implement it now while we have stuff. Two hours, I implemented 2 features. I'll be done in no time. Int is flat. And that is. Else if throw item dot suff equals potion explode suffix if valid target, we get into here, if target is flammable, damage equals rand, we'll only go up to 4 this time, times 10 plus 10. If valid target equals 1, int check inventory equals rand 4. If item or player item array check inventory dot type does not equal no item type and player item array check inventory. Actually, I'm just going to make something. Void burn inventory. We're just going to have that. We're just going to do this, so this can be used later. Slot equals rand mod 4 if player item array slot dot type equal does not equal no item type and player item array slot dot material equals what material or player item array slot dot material equals cloth material type Sorry, one second. I'll take a look at that. Let me just get this done. Add to global array the plus player item array slot dot name plus burnt up. You like that? You like that? Let's have it 6. We'll give you a if slot greater than 3. Return. I'll give it like a 1/3 chance it doesn't hit anything. Yeah. I might just stay up tonight and do later, but I might have to take a break at some point because I need to have a couple hours of detox from this. Speaking of which, it's lunch. What do I have? I could use the rice from yesterday, but I don't have any food I can really eat. Okay. 1 second. Let's make sure I didn't break anything. So we have burn inventory void freeze inventory, which is, going to be the same but different. Because it's only going to be for exploded. It's only going to be for glass type, i.e. your potions. And then reset item player inventory away slot. And I can be real mean because it's potions. Therefore, if player item array slot dot bool is potion equals player item array slot dot type equals potion item type. So we reset it so it can't do an infinite loop. If is potion we're going to swap this with an unused item. Int unused item equals get unused item array. There's a reason I have an extra 4. Get unused item. Swap item info. Item array. Unused item. Player item array. slot. So they have been swapped. I have a swap item info somewhere else. Why are you complaining? Oh, wrong ones. Okay. My bad, they should be square brackets. If item dot type equals potion item type, throw. Oh no. I can't do this. What is it called? C++ make header prototype. Okay, so I should be able to just go and put this up here, and it works. Header prototype. We're hoping here. We're really hoping this works. Because I've been skating by that I could put everything after that, but this is effectively a recursive thing between two functions. Throw item x or player.x player.y item array unused item. So if I make a frost potion, I can test that actually by just making the frost potion. Okay, let's run this. It doesn't die. Okay, let's make a frost potion for the stupidest thing ever. We're going to take that. We're going to make it very blue. And we're going to make this slightly this. And then we're going to go into potions. And we're going to make all this crap again. So, potion, ice, suffix, type. And then we can make is cold and yada yada. But I just want a chain reaction to dumb potions exploding. It will make my 5 minutes right now. Set ice potion. Freeze potion. And now we're going to go back to here. Void set wizard area, and this will now all be ice potions. Okay. Use potion. Use item. Okay, we're going to have to add this in here because, yeah. Go back into here, and we're going to add ice potion to unknown potion. This gets dumber. So, unknown potions can explode to be ice potions. And they could have been everything else. They're Schrodinger's potions. Okay, let's get back over here. Okay, just keep that there for a second. I just need this little thing here. Thank you. Drink. Plus player item array slot dot name. Yeah, let's do this. It's only proper. You drink the potion. Different little thing. Okay. Now, throw potion. Let's add throw potion. Throw item. Let's copy this. Potion free ice suffix. We'll worry about that later. And we will freeze inventory. So we're going to throw a potion at ourselves. Because we can throw a potion at ourselves, even though it's really dumb. Okay, I made an error somewhere. Everything's awful. Oh. Please, let me copy paste, thank you. Okay, okay, we almost got this. This is a lot of highs and lows. These are cleaning potions. I did not have set ice potion to use the next slot. Therefore, invalidated. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. And we're going to toss this at ourselves. Oh wait, these are cleaning potions still. Oh, okay, let's run this. I did not run that. I just changed it. Yep, there we go. We got these. So grab, 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 grab. Now we throw at ourselves. We took 3 damage. Three damage. Actually, ice potions deal a little bit more. Nope, wrong one then. Find throw potion. Throw item. So when we throw it at ourselves, damage. Damage is 8 plus 2. It's kind of effective. It's more effective if you swallow it. Nope. What didn't you like? Ah, thank you for the extra curly bracket. It helped me so much. Okay, back to this. Grab, 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 grab. Throw. Throw. Are these marked as glass? Maybe I don't have them marked as glass. No, they are glass. Okay, let's see. Freeze. Rolled. So I throw it myself. It rolled a 3. So it rolled a 3, it got into here. Shattered. Okay, let's put a little bit of checking. That was me trying not to cough too loud. Okay. Oh yeah, because other languages let you do this slightly better. Not really complain, but because I tend to like to put things into their logical constituents instead of let the compiler do whatever it wants to do, or the interpreter. Okay, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Throw at my feet. So it's saying that the material is not equal to glass. What? Yeah, this is really dumb debug stuff, but it's where I live now. Oh, I didn't close it yet. My bad. Wow. I don't like the buffering to be able to run stuff twice. Okay, compile please. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. So toss at my feet. Swap doesn't take over materials. Swap is incomplete. I've added stuff to here, but I did not update swap to include materials. Set sword. Yep, there it is. Okay. Mat type. Mat equals item b dot material. And down here, item b dot material equals item a dot material. And down here, item a dot material equals mat. Okay, there we go. This should solve it because now I actually have these move around because I use swap for everything because I don't want to bother passing around items and having things explode. But, you know, it's funny because I want this to explode. So I rolled a 5 that time. I rolled a 4 that time, so it fell out of there. Okay, let's try again with full inventory. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Boop. Rolled a 5 again. There we go. We took double damage from it exploding. Oh, that's so dumb. I can make something stupid and have when the frost golem is hit by a freeze potion, or the mud golem, it turns into a frozen golem. And all that happens is really that it now takes more damage. It loses its filth and takes more damage, and it can drop ice tiles or something. That'd be funny. Not doing it right now. I'm taking this as a win. I have usable items. Okay. I want to make the janitor. I have the janitor made for a while, so let's go about making him and make an enemy. The janitor has its own special AI, so one thing I will need to do is make a filth map. So I'm just going to do what I've been doing for a while and have this be int filth map array map total. And what this is going to do is I'm going to use yeah, okay. I can do. Okay. Flood fill. I'm just going to make something at the top here. Void set fill flood fill, and I'm not even going to bother hiding it anymore. For int index. Yeah, this should be fine. Index equals 0. Index less than map total. Index plus plus. If on tile index filth map array index equals 1. If is wall map, actually I can just do this. I don't need to go that far. Map array index mod 16 equals 0. Filth map array index equals 0. Otherwise, what do I do for the flood fill over here? I should be making this under this, but this is very dumb and specific. Flood fill. So I set this equal to 1000. Otherwise, filth map array index equals 1000. Then for int index equals 0, index is less than max enemy index plus plus. If entity array index dot type does not equal no type, and entity array index dot is filth, then we can set filth entity array chord to index entity array. So this will allow it to actually track towards them. Entity array index dot entity type no, that X. Entity array index dot Y. Yeah, this should be good. Okay. Flood fill. Flood fill. I did this the other day, so I don't know if it works at all. So I have a, I call it flood distance of enemy. Seeded flood distance. This is what I wanted. You give a map array and a flood fill array, and it goes down. Does it even use the map array? Mod 16 does not equal 1. This has been updated. Oh. And I have to probably do this. This shouldn't break anything. In fact, I guess I haven't been using other walls, so I haven't seen this problem. But that would mean only 0 type on there. Set that. And then seeded flood fill distance filth map array. Oh no. Thank you for deleting that. It never ends. Okay. So this is technically like my hardest AI right now. There's others. Oh, no, I don't need that here. Okay. Though technically this is needed over here. Excuse me for a minute. Alright, I've ordered a... the closest I can get to subs anymore. Not the best subs, but they're subs nonetheless. We'll have to wait for that to show up. Until then, we're back at trying to get the janitor to work. So, we have... the flood fill set up, so I should be able to use that to get the janitor to move around, but I'll need to make the entity and the AI. So first off, set inverse wrap. Void set janitor. And what is your sprite location? You are at 16, 18, 20, 22. Oh yeah, I also made the fodders, which should be a cheap win for me. And I might as well close this, it doesn't matter. And it's saving it open for the find, which will annoy me later. Set sprite index equal to 22. You are to the right of the mud. You are. Okay. Now let's get up here and let's make janitor. You're going to have a really unique AI. So I honestly... damage equals damage face equals 6. I mean, he does have a club, but he's going to use other things. He doesn't follow. And dot name equals janitor. And dot idle. Nah, he should have the default. He's going to be moving a lot. He's going to have an angle range of 0. He's just going to attack you if he... He's just going to attack you if he sees you standing next to filth. Or standing on or next to... I'll say standing on because you're going to be tracking it everywhere. Actually, that's a funny thing. I can have it so if you step on... If you're on a square with filth and then you try to move off it, there's like a 20% chance he'll move. You'll track it. That can be later. I'm not dealing with that right now. Sorry, thinking a little bit. Yep, braining. Okay. So we have that. We have set janitor. Now, individual enemy action. So we're going to get into here. Else if entity array index dot entity type equals janitor and entity array index.agro is less than 1. So he's in his, go around state. So right now I'm just going to have him walk right up to the blood stuff, or the filth stuff. So we're going to take the normal array, the basic move towards. I think it's literally called that. Basic. Basic move towards. And then returns a bull. But we are going to be using filth map array. Okay, so void set wizard. And we're going to have you be like actually, I'm going to add something in there in a second, because he can walk through you. So why not just have him swap with you, because he's a pushy little thing. Okay, so 7-7. If player.x equals entity array index.x and player.y equals entity array index.y, player.x equals entity array index.lastx, player.y equals entity array index.entity last move.y, add scroll the plus entity array index plus swaps places with you. Okay. This is going to be terrible. Let's run this. Okay, what did I mess up? Dot name. There we go. Okay, feeling better already now that I'm past figuring out how to do that. You look like a mud golem. Ah, it helps if I make him a janitor. Okay, we have the janitor. He's going to start moving. Looking kind of dirty over there, buddy. I should really make them aggro. Okay, so what's going on? Don't care. This is going to be done, but I'm going to do it 4. To do, remove me. Int y equals 0. Int is less than, or y is less than map height. Y plus plus for int x equals 0. X is less than map width. X plus plus. Int chord equals chord to int xy. Standard cout. Filth map fill array. Chord mod 100. Let's get 2 digits in there. And then a space. And then every line is a new line. Okay. Let's see how you do, and maybe I'll even copy over a screenshot. So I stand still. Nothing but zeros. Okay, what's going on? Okay, let's take this. Let's cut this out and put that into the flood fill. Okay, whatever, it looks awful because things did not copy in properly, but let's go. Still getting flooded in with trash. Please, let me click the thing right. Thank you. Bull found filth. Oh. That's why. Okay, we're going to do this properly, because... Okay, let me just cut this out for a second. So I do take care of it on the other end. I don't need to fill in everything. What? Okay, let's just put this in here. It's all filled with 1, so we can move in any direction. Oh, because they're all -1. Okay. My bad. Hmm. $20, $20. All I need is the first 20 squares. Okay. And then we'll add a little extra down here so I can see. So what's going on? is that I'm seeing all zeros. So I am seeing this. That's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. It's all zeros, and zero means, like, you can interact with it, but, yeah. So I pause again, and I get a single 1, but you're not moving around. So I guess I do need to take that to his section because it's updating the flood field. Flood, or janitor. Then we get in here. Nope, not that one. Let me see if I'm doing this right. Oh, I got them backwards. I did them backwards. No? Yeah, okay, I did it right. Oh, I know what I'm not doing the flood fill distance. No, I am doing the... Yeah, the seeded flood fill should be working correctly on setting that all up if it was actually working. And it's setting everything to 0. Let's get into there. This is something, fine. Seeded. Is that under tile map? Okay, fine. Seeded. So we go through the array. We go, hey, if you're equal to 16, about 16 and you're equal to 0. Oh. Not equal to... Okay, that's probably why. But isn't the normal one? No, if you're equal to 0, you should set that to 0 because that's like nothing you can move on to. Okay, no. If you're equal to 0... Okay, I just have this set up wrong. Okay. So we put this in here. And this should go up here. There we go. Everything should be happy now. That's what I get for trying to... Standard. See out. What is Q size? Just don't even spell. Don't even make words. Q dot size It's the inconsistent syntaxes that get me. Yeah, Q. Oh, oh, now he sees it. Oh, look at him go. Oh, he swapped me. Okay, it just takes him a second, but I thought he should be, if he sees an enemy filth, he should head there. Okay, janitor. On tile. Chord to index entity array index dot x entity array index dot y equals -1. So every time he moves, he's going to clean up a tile. Yeah, so he's not. Okay, and what's... They're waiting. Very hum. I mean, we could just do the blood. He should be making a blood tile every move. Okay, yeah. So if we do that and then we immediately clean it up, he shouldn't be making one, right? So he gets there and then, like, okay. So first off, if janitor. And we move this all up. If you're a janitor, you will always clean the tile you get to. Even if you're doing other things. Yeah, he cleaned it. Shouldn't the array be refreshing? So it gets updated once, but then it never, like, refreshes. Set filth, flood fill. Should always be updating. Which is weird. Yeah, he gets to that position. Okay, let me see what his stack is at. 'Cause maybe he's just reaching the end. What is your pathfind? Entity array index dot pathfind q size endl. What is it? Size? Is it count? Because oh no, I think it's size. Not sure. Okay, so it's growing. Yeah, the basic... This is weird. So it finds a spot to go to. Okay, are you in another function? Can I just click this and get to the function? That'd be nice, the ID. Okay. It is in there. Whatever. Weird. This should be, because, like, you can move around and it'll update this, but this just stays static for all time. You can't see it. Also, I think I'll decrease. Because it should be getting more. Oh, wait. I don't clear it. That's the problem. Okay. Void. Set filth. Yeah, I don't clear it. Here we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to take a little break till the half hour because my food should be arriving and I should think for a minute. Okay. Be right back. Alright, food has been consumed, and I've even sorted some cans. So, getting back to this. So, one issue why I'm actually staying on this for a bit is because I will be using this seeded flood fill for other enemies, such as the potion slimes to pick up potions, the sorry, the hoarder types, which will, like, pick up items and bring them back. So, and thank you. So that's why I'm sticking on this a little bit. So, and I had they called it a club, basically ham and candied bacon. That's their claim to fame at that place. Some mozzarella. So we're on here. Actually, I don't even need to bother. Okay, let's drop that. Equals 1. I'll need to add that in a minute. Let's see if that proved anything. I don't think so. Oh, he's moving immediately. So he saw the filth. And then he gets into the local minimum there. I think random move is not set up properly. Let me take a look at that. Random move. Please. Okay, is that a tile thing? Void Really? Then where does it exist? Void random. Thank you. Okay. There we go. If is wall. Map index. Okay, just notice that sometimes the mud golem was moving into the wall. Really? Is that not that? Oh, I need to pass it in the map. Actually, I think it was fun. Whatever. That shouldn't matter because the wall should be 0. Anyways. Let's just go purely off the tiles itself. So we did get him moving, set up. Set filth. Yep, thank you. Let's just remove this for a second. No, I just shouldn't do it like put a space there. I'd use the other one, but I have to do just as much typing to remove the extra part. So we got that. We run this. Okay, and he moves up here. Then he just stops forever. And his size is 0. So he should be making like a new one. Let me see what the... chord chord to int. Yeah. Nope, I don't need that stuff. Chord to int, and I need entity array index. I need bigger keys. I swear that will solve most of my issues. Please. Thank you. Don't pop up. I want to see what's going on. Okay. Got that run. Pop it open. Okay, he's actually moving down. I'm seeing the updates. Oh, yeah. Okay. It only moves till 2. I forgot about that. Basic move, because the assumption is that the player is going to be there, is to only move till 2, then it just sits around forever. We need this to go all the way. Okay. I see what's going on now. I think I actually have a variable in here of... No? Okay. Yeah, the Pathfind has a roll downhill and it only goes to 2, so I'm going to have a int final equals 2, and I'm going to pass this into the roll downhill as 1 now, as final. So, okay. That's why things were being confusing. The system is working, there's just that the system is working for a different paradigm. So now, let's run this. Okay, let's move you down here so you can make some more filth. Yeah. Now he's going everywhere he needs to. Get over here. Okay. There we go. Now we need to check. Is a filth type monster in range 1, and then hit him with a cleaning potion. For other int other index equals 0, other index other index is greater than max enemy other index plus plus if entity array other index, shouldn't mix them, dot type does not equal no type, and entity array other index dot its entity type. Okay, please. Is fill then we will check if this basic distance. I'm going to do this because it's annoying. Please stop having that pop up. Dot x dot y, please, index index okay, that's all I need. And where is that blue one coming from? Where the heck is that? Okay, so there we go. That's the end of that. Is less than 3, i.e. we're next. Or is less equals 1, is that what it is down here? Player attack range stuff. Less or equal to attack range, and I think is everything attack range too? Room. Attack range 1. Okay, so I could just have it equal 1. It's less than or equal in case for some bizarre reason in POW it ends up is fill. Thank you. If that is true, continue. And it can move afterwards, I don't care. Actually, it can return. Yeah, this is individual. It can return out of this. Int new potion, new ID, we'll just call it new ID, equals get unused item, item array, set cleaning potion, item array, new ID, throw item, entity array, other index, dot x, entity array, other okay. If FOV array chord to index entity array index entity array index dot y dot x no, add to scroll. Entity array index dot name through a item array do ID dot name plus period. If new ID this yeah. If new ID equals -1, return. Oh, nope. Gotta put it in syntax, except when it's a case or switch case, in which case you use magic. Okay. Now I'm going to also put in throw item. We're only going to do the FX if in range. If FOV array. Oh, thank you for deleting that. That really helps. Let's put this all the way over here so it doesn't do that. God, I hate that so much. I wish I could look it up to how to do it, but it'll be like some amount of bull. Okay. That said, I can just copy paste it now and I don't have to worry. Oh, if it's a player, it's always going to be visible. I want the SFX in damage enemy. That's what I'm thinking of. And then way down at the bottom, or at the top. Whoop. Chord to index. Okay, so I will be using this in like a minute. Roam. Map. Index. Then I can put this here. And then map index. Effect type. Effect equals / type. Effect, put it in there, so now that can be updated properly. Why are you mad? You're mad because of that. Okay, everybody's happy. Alright, we put that in there, and then we go about running this. And now we should be able to watch a death battle. And he ruthlessly just goes and kills him. And then cleans up the mess. Exactly what I wanted. Now then, we have to have him be able to get ticked off. So, I'm just going to have it if player is on filth, because, you know, he's going to be tracking around. Okay. Entity array index dot sprite index equals 22, I think it was, just to make sure we're resetting it properly. So set janitor. Yep, 22. Else. Why did you do that? Okay. Else this is equal to 24. So you can switch back and forth. If on tile core or no do I have a player index? I should make a player index. Cool. Player index equals chord to index player.x player.y. Very useful. If on tile and entity array index dot aggro is less than 1, I think I set stuff at aggro max. Yeah, aggro just gets set to aggro max, so I can just set it to 100. There we go. Very simple. Oh, and I should probably clear the array. While entity array index dot size entity, oh wait, no, not path size. And then we do this little dance to clear it because there's nothing to clear an entity array or queue properly. I don't understand why, but it's a thing, so we do that. Oh, he's mad at me. Okay. I saw some weirdness in there. But that might have been just because he pushed. Oh, it has... Oh, he's starting mad at me. Okay, it has to be less than 0. Less than 0. Okay. You can tell he's mad because the thing flips up. No, now he's mad. What? Okay, wrong direction. Yeah. Oh, no. Greater than -1. I am getting my stuff mixed up. Broom. No, he's still... Why? That time he should have been... What the heck is going on? This shouldn't be this hard. Please move. Thank you. Da-da-da. And the boxes, you know, cover up things. You can't click on them because, oh, you might want to click on this to see what an int looks like. Do I have an in FOV? If in FOV... See, you can't just, like, aggro from off-screen. You stood on dirt on the other side of the map. Do I need to make a dirt potion? Okay, I'm making a dirt potion. This is so dumb. Okay, item. Suffix dirt potion. Void set dirt potion item and int. Oh, what? Yeah, I totally typed that in there. Why did you just fucking... Sorry for swearing. I shouldn't. I'm getting really tired of stuff just decided to do. And that's like worth one. What's wrong with this? What? Why does this not work now? What did I type in to make this not work? Okay. Hey, how about I copy all this? Okay, I'm going to copy this to a notepad so it's in something magical and different and we don't have to worry about it doing weird. Or is it stuff at the top? Is it... Did I not put a comma right in the right spot? No, that should be perfectly fine, but it's only this one line here, or this one function, that decided that... Is there space? No, it's not that... Okay. Copying this completely out of here. Cutting it, I don't care. Putting it in here. Can I do this and it won't yell at me? I don't know what's wrong. I literally don't know what's wrong. And it still works? Yeah, okay. Don't care. There we go. Okay. So we have dirt potion. What's wrong? Oh, no, that should be down here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have dirt potion. We go over here. Throw item. Okay, actually the only one use item. I'm just going to copy the water one. Actually, I could just, you know, do this. No, I'm going to copy it. It is not refreshing. Equals potion dirt suffix. Okay, and then we go to throw item void else if throw item dot suffix equals potion dirt. On tile, I'm just going to make it random. Equals rand 8 plus 8. There we go. Alright, that works. Set cleaning. Set void set wizard. Okay, and I have like 20 items. Okay, it was ice potions. Set dirt potion. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Sorry. Thinking a little hard on this. No? No. They're all going to be dirt potions. Did I not save correctly? Or compile correctly? Okay, I didn't update the sprite right. Room item. Nice. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because cleaning potions before the ice potion. Okay, that makes sense. Let me just pick that up, let me use it. Well, use isn't running on this one. Why? Let me get rid of the bud golem. Am I in the wrong one? I'm in the wrong one. Okay. First, let's figure out why void bool use item. Standard, cout, in use item. Okay, let's run this. Okay, where's the complaint? Okay. No. It's the little things that... Because I've been doing this for a long time and... Oh, it's just 2 seconds of waiting for something to happen over decades. Okay, so you're not even going in there. Why are you not going in there? So, where is used item called? Did I not set this to be a potion type item? Yeah, you're a potion type item like everything else. What the heck is going on here? Suffix? Yeah, everything is lining up. Okay, so I grab this. Okay, let's make the first one a water potion. set water potion. Like, the throw works perfectly, and that's all I wanted for this, but... Okay, I grab this. The use is completely broken now? Okay. C key. Do I have 2 C keys and this one's being eaten up? No, it's not that. Yep, make that little stupid thing on the end that I instantly have to delete, and then destroys all my indentation, and yeah, just make sure it takes longer to do one simple task. Okay, I pick this up, and then I use it. Yeah, I'm hitting the C key. Nothing happens now. In here, how about here? Why? It was working this morning. I was happy that it was working this morning. So we pick this up. You're saying that... Equals. Okay. Whatever. I'm going to leave it like this. I'm not going to... okay. Menus just kind of suck in general to make. I just fixed that. Did I? Okay, I couldn't compile it because I had the program open. Let's wait a minute. Don't hit anything. Okay, hit it. Pick it up. Quaff. Pick it up. Could have been worse. Pick it up. Throw it at my own feet. What do you think? You're not even mad. Okay. So clearly something is completely messed up in that. Janitor. Okay, let's look. We could turn this off. This has been solved. If I could find where the heck I put it. There it is. So let's look at each part of this. First off, the player needs to be on a filth tile. Player needs to be in field of view. Player needs to be on a filth tile, and the egg row has to not be set because it's resetting its thing. Okay, let's take a look at those three. So running this, I get this to pop up. So I'm in field of view. I am standing on a -1 tile. Okay, let's pick this up. And toss it. V. Okay. I'm on an 8. What? No, that doesn't make sense because I'm sitting on a... filth tile. And like that's the one that you clean up. Oh. Okay. Boom. Yeah, it doesn't see me on a filth tile, yet I'm on a filth tile. Like, I literally... Am I doing it backwards? Player index is XY. This literally got made for this, and it's only used in these two spots. And like literally down here we go, hey, we set the fill tile to this, yeah. With XY. It's not like I change location. Like heck, let's have after I wait, just take a look at the same thing. Wait action. Yep, that's it. Okay, that compiles. Pick this up. Saying -1. Throw it. Saying it's 9. But in a completely different function, it says it's something else. Why? Do I set untile to be something else in this? Getting passed into here is on tile. It's not like it's anything else because it's the same one that it uses to clean up down here. What the heck? This shouldn't be this dumb. But it is. Of course it fucking is. Do I have to set up a global variable that checks outside of this to say what time tile I'm standing on in order to get this to work? It'll work. It'll be completely stupid, but it'll work. Screw it. Yeah, I guess I have to. Player equals int player on tile 0. It's dumb, and but I don't care. I don't want to work on this anymore. This should be a trivial issue, but I guess not. I'm going to call it before enemy action, because magic, mystical things happen once you get past enemy action. Okay. so I don't need on tile anymore. Where is it? Okay, I deleted already. Good. Okay, so... I have no idea. There is no good way to even look at that besides like, oh no. Mysterious mysteries. Actually, I want to put this in here so I can actually watch this. It's a stupid little gimmick, but this is currently my hardest AI, so getting lost. So pick this up, throw it at myself. Now it sees it. Now he's mad. Yep. Stupid solutions. That said, I should probably make some sort of update once so I ain't running this a million times for this. So that can run from here because somehow layer equals global things to not be run. Yanked poop. Wow. So silly. This is the fruits of my labor. Okay, so I also said throw item should tick off a monster when they get hit. So throw item, damage enemy. We will set entity array if enemy entity array enemy index dot non if okay, where do I see non-aggro? If non-aggro does not equal 1, equals 0, entity dot aggro equals 1. So that should be enough that it can do whatever it needs to figure stuff out. Not as expected. 3. Let's just do that. Oh no, it should be non-aggro equals 0? Yeah, okay. My bad. Okay, so we throw the potion. You got mad for a second. So be little weird. Okay. Oh, because he doesn't chase you. He doesn't really have a chase one. It's only when you, like, stand on mud he gets really mad. Okay. That works. Now let's work with deaf stuff. So, set wizard area. Okay, let's go back down here. Let's set these to all explosive. Set explosive potion. Because I want him to drop a... That's totally what I entered. What? I copied the... Don't think about it. Okay. So, damage enemy. There we go. Else if enemy array target enemy dot entity type equals janitor. We will just drop it. We won't even bother doing anything specific. We will drop a set cleaning potion. I cannot hit the right buttons. Okay, cool. So that works. I also want to do a little thing with throw. Just to do a damage effect at location. So entity, damage, enemy, void, damage, effect, location. Int X, int Y, effect. I'll just call it effect location. Effect type. How did you get that out of that? Anyways, don't care. Yeah, it just completely mangled this to have some random, I'm guessing... Okay, screw you, I'm copy-pasting. It's just maddening. It'll copy the most random, like, data access type global variable, but it won't copy anything nearby. And it'll do it on auto tab, so if you like, oh, or enter a tab, so you hit enter, it immediately puts it in there before you even see it pop up. So, okay, we go back here. So we do all this, we throw item equals a potion. If valid type equals 0, hit the spot. Boop. XY bash type. There we go. Awesome. Good. We're good to go. Let's move forward to this. Okay. Alright, and I was going to also have player throws the... Oh, I hit something. Something happened. Don't know what it did, because I clicked too quick. Okay. Add to global. You throw the... plus... get all this, and then get its name. Okay, and then that should be good, and then I'm going to test the... Do I have Shy Beast set up, or do I just have them modeled? Yeah, I don't think I have them, like, drop a knife or anything, so I should add that. Okay. Do I have a knife set up in items? Does it look under weapons? Nope. Void set knife. Copy and paste all this, because somehow last time it didn't understand how the syntax worked, and there was an invisible character that did something. Knife. 2, and you do like 3. And your sprite index is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, damage enemy. Else if enemy array, target enemy dot entity type equals shy knife beast. I'm just gonna put that in. Yeah, let's just also make this guaranteed. It's more fun that way. Quantum Lich is funny because, you know, it's like 55%, let's say. So the 1/4% that you might get a $100 item. Alright, so we get that. Can't test it. So let's go into here and mark up my sheet because... Okay, so for janitor, I don't even have you marked down. What were you? 22? 16, 18, 20, 22? Yep, 22. 22, and mark you down. And find... Did I do anything else? Nope, I did nothing else. Let's make fodder. Entity. Spawner. Fodder. So I'm not going to add AI for the fodder yet because the spawner has to be definitely working before I do that. Void set spawner. Copy all this because somehow typing stuff doesn't work anymore. Put all that in there. Spawner can be like 10 HP. And dot non. How do I have it set up for the killer vine? Max aggro equals 0. Yeah, that works. Spawner. And you have a sprite of 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 28. So you are 28. You are spawner. Okay. And copy this junk. Set fodder. So you are 30. And dot HP equals 1. And dot max HP equals 1. And dot damage face equals 2. And dot track out of FOV equals true, and dot home x equals I think this is going to mess with dungeon thing. Oh, max home distance. Okay, I could just set that to like 80. Fodder. Literal fodder. So, if I yeah, okay. Let's just go over here. Set janitor. Set spawner. Spawner is just going to be real dumb. Individual enemy action. Oh, I should also fodder has like ent dot idle equals like 0. It doesn't move. Room else if entity array entity type equals spawner. And it just returns. It doesn't have AI. If rand 8 equals 0, actually 4, int offset equals rand 4 for int in, or no, int dir, yeah, sure, okay, dir equals 0, dir is less than max direction, dir plus plus, int loc equals dir plus offset mod max direction, int collision equals entity at first int x equals current x equals index. No, I have a monster x. I don't need that. Actually, let's just do it because it'll be easier. For x equals entity, or no, entity array index dot x and cur y equals entity array index dot y entity at, okay, thank you. Can't hit down after that because you might want to look in a giant list of stuff you don't even need to look at. X offset offset x loc cur y plus offset y loc if collision equals -1, we're good. Why don't you like that? Oh, I need the entity list. Entity list, or array. All the nomenclature is just becoming slop. Okay, so currently we're trying to just look around the immediate cardinal directions of this entity and plop down a fodder. Int new ID equals get unused entity array. So we get that if new ID equals -1 or does not equal -1, we do this and then we return. Because if the ID is like -1 is if we can't find a new one anyway, why do that 4 times? If we can set fodder entity array new ID cur x plus offset or loc cur y, not to be confused with cur e, which depending is an English dish or something else. That's it. I think the English one is just, it's a very spiced sauce, and that's literally it. Doesn't even really have completely Indian roots, and the Japanese one is a different beast entirely. So we get to make fodder. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, let's how badly have I done it? I have messed up the spawner. Okay, entity. Spawner. 28. So this is 28, and this is 24. Or 26. My mistake. Are you even rolling? I don't think you're rolling. Also, I need to check to see if that's a wall. If is wall map array. Yeah, honestly, actually just int offset x equals cur x plus offset bullshit. Int offset. There we go, cleaner. Oh, you ate the thing on the end. Perfect. Outstanding. Okay, there we go. Let's just set this true. Let's just spawn one every turn. Okay, you good? You good? Let's roll it. Nope, you're doing absolutely nothing. Okay, are we even getting in here? This is the right thing, right? Yeah, there's the janitor. Here's this one. Okay. Oh no, it... Yeah. If... Okay, there we are. It says it's spawning. Where are you spawning? I don't see any spawns. Oh. Okay. Set spawner. Am I messing up set fodder? Okay, let's have that spawn in and let's see if we actually see it. We don't. Okay, I messed up something. So, back to that. Set fodder. I didn't set its type. It has no type. Okay. Int.type equals fodder. Alright, that's what I was doing wrong. Yeah, there, there needs to be a pause. Very... Oh my god, where is it? Spawner. Just... There we go. Jesus. The worst part of working with code is like trying to find where anything is. Which is why I get increasingly frustrated with people saying, me, just look for it, it's in there. There's a million things to look at, and none of it is... Rarely is it ever documented what you're actually looking at and what it's for. I mean, you can follow all the code and how it runs, but it doesn't mean it's supposed to run that way. And I just get lost all the time. Which is why I generally want stuff as simple as possible. Even if it isn't elegant, even if it isn't the best. Oh yeah, they have Wander AI, but they don't have the standard sort of like... How are you getting in the wall? I think it's spawning in the wall, but it should be checking if it is wall. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, that is working correctly. I think the random is still screwing up. Random. Offset equals 3. Okay. So it's not spawning into the wall. Wait, is the flood fill going in the wall? I think the flood fill is going in the wall because the flood fill is being used to check to see if there's a wall or not because it can't flood into an area that has that. But that might still be working off the old system, assuming 0 is the thing to avoid. So let's take a look at flood fill. Yes, it's a 16. It should be 8. I think I just did this. And I think I'm doing the same thing with seated. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not where I want it. Okay. Okay, let's just sit around here for a while. Yep, everything is fine. We got gore, we got blood. I think I should make a scroll of summon janitor, because it'd be funny. And that could actually be legit useful. Imagine you're fighting the true horrific monster of the filth beast, and you summon a janitor to just chuck cleaning potions at it. Early return. Where the heck is early return? Nope. Is it in here? Go away. Thank you. Okay. So the next part is to have these things just stream towards me if they see the flood fill at their location is like less than like 80. Else if entity index dot type equals fodder, if flood fill distance player or flood distance chord to index entity array dot home x. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Home x. What am I doing? Okay. Entity array home x entity. This is also why I don't like it filling out things, because if I start working in them I get lost. Entity, or no, index home y is greater than, let's say, 30. No, it's player flood fill. Did I actually enter that, or did I hit tab complete and think that I'd select the right thing? I don't know anymore. Okay, we get this. If it's greater than 30, that means the player's in 30 tiles of where it was spawned in. That means it's mad, because it's a little fodder thing, so it's going to track you everywhere. Entity index.aggro equals 100. And I think this is set up that it will set fodder, and this will track out of line of sight forever you. So what I need to do to test this is just go up here and hit this a bunch of times. Who the heck's calling me? Nope, that's an alarm. That'll go off again at like an hour or something. Actually, these things shouldn't be chill at all. Okay, let's go back into here. Ent.aggro range equals 10. It just, yes, if you see them, they're mad at you because they want to swarm and be cut down in droves. So they should all show up and... Let's take a look at how you're set up. So you do have an anchor range. Okay, let's see how this works over here. It's like everything I'm adding just decides to have some random bug thing now. So I'm not happy with that because I don't like the assumption that everything... Okay, so they get over here. None of these are showing up. What's going on? Okay, I want to make sure that in FOV is working, because that's very important. Yeah, everything sees me. Now, nothing sees me. It should be seen, like, these two. It's like they broke. They should have. I'm not even having that to use. Yeah, thank you. That's very useful. Okay. What the heck? It's like everything, nothing is working. If I just make this the generic... set... Shy knife piece, this should still work, right? Why are you taking a minute to start up? Yeah, he works fine. Let's work on that edge of vision. Like, yeah. Set spawner. Okay. I guess tracking out of FOV, it should always be updating then. Fodder. if entity track or entity array index dot track not track out of no, that's fine. Oh, are they non-aggroing? That could be it. Entity array index dot non-aggro fodder. I thought this would have been the easiest one. It's just supposed to stream over in the dumbest way and find you. Like, it's cheating on how it's supposed to be using that. I mean, I could hard code everything in there and how it should be, and like just, I guess. Because if it's acting weird and everything else is acting fine. Oh. It's working now. I also need to check when they spawn in that it isn't the player. Okay, I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. Okay, spawner. If offset okay, that's fixed. Don't ask how it fixed itself, but it fixed. Okay. Let's go in here. Spawner. Spawner, what did I say you were? Spawner is 26 and 28. 26. No, I don't need a global. I just need to abuse the system where it's spawned in at. And I am 12% done, or 12-ish. Okay. So, let's do jelly enemies. Actually, what else do I have on my list? Or my sprite sheet? Okay, I've literally have everything done. So let's do the slimes. Or the potion slime, because that's another reason for me to reuse the flood fill system. And I'm going to have two variants of them. It's going to be the deflated slime and the slime that looks like a potion. Okay, is this the right enough color? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, before I do that, I want to have the explosive potion hit 4 spots. And you know, having all the fodders in there is probably the best. Bool recurse equals true. If thrown item dot suffix equals if recurse motion and throw item dot suffix equals potion explode suffix. Actually, to hold an item, I need a surprisingly little amount of things. But, anyways. Why don't you like that? Throne? I should just call it item and just deal with it being on there. For int y equals 0, y less than equals -1, y less than 2, y plus plus. For int x equals -1, x is less than 2, x plus plus. If x equals 0 and y equals 0, continue. If recurse handle it if you were top object. Oh. Throw item x plus, oh, nope, that can't be it. OX, oh. Terrible variable name. Oh, please, just let me move down. I don't need to have that pop up. Holy cow. I don't need it. X plus OX, Y plus OY. Thrown item false. So I need to bring this up because prototypes. Hopefully it works. Where is it? Everybody's fine? Everybody's happy? No, there's a giant red right here. Oh my god. Are you happy? No, because I have absolute trash for all my things. Okay, there we go. Void set wizard. And these are all exploding potions. If we got a spawner, let's rip and tear. Thank you. Default argument of blah blah blah. Yeah, it has a default one. What about it? Previous specification. Okay, fine. There's no default. I'm just going to have to manually put true on all this crap because, haha. Oh wow. we can't look forward in code. So just going to put true everywhere. We're not going to deal with the weirdness of stupid prototyping. Oh, no, I hit the wrong thing. Okay, everything's bad. Let's wait a minute to see what it throws at me. Okay, can I get to it? Okay, you're yelling at me. I don't care. Just true. There we go. Okay. Okay. Pick this up. Wait till I see a spawn or two in. Why are you now not doing the thing you're doing and literally swarming me? Okay, anyways, I can test this. Okay. You guys broke? So I went over here and then, like, you're rushing me. But if I stand while you spawn in? Oh, you're just very dumb and that the pathfinding is breaking a little bit. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Time for slime potions. Or potion slimes. So we have this guy like this. We drop this by 10. Make this very grainy. He has eyes because all JRPG slimes have eyes. So he's like that. And then we have a little highlight because he's a slime. Therefore slime. And then he can blink. And then we have I'm going to need a potion. I mean, people try to make monsters that look like, you know, all cool and whatever, but they generally end up over-engineered. It's like cute default kind of works. And people will make it cute anyways. Okay, so we have this. Wrong layer. Okay, and I'm also going to copy this this over at same height. Because this ain't changing size anytime soon. Okay. This is so stupid. Okay, so now we have to do a dumb thing. And while I don't move around some of the stuff, include item.h, because I want to have access to all those delicious, wonderful enums. Okay, good thing I do that once. So we need to have on entities held item. You know, I could do something terrible and disgusting. Int held item index. Yes, I think I quite like this. Because I don't have to keep track of any information on the item. Done. Potion slime. So what I'm going to do is I am going to have a give item okay, these are basic move functions, other functions. Void give entity item. Item int item index item item array max item and entity ent. Okay, I think that's how we do it. If ent dot held item index greater than -1, we drop the item just because ent dot held item array int dot held item index dot x equals int dot x, and item array int dot held item index dot y equals int dot y. So that drops it because it just puts it in visible space. Otherwise, I'm going to set it to outside of there. Int dot held item index equals item index if item index greater than -1. I'm doing this specifically in case I want to unset it by just setting a bad item into there. Equals -1. -1. And now I won't have to spawn items. I will have them kept forever. Simple. Dumb, but simple. Void set potion slime. Entity at ent, and then I do this. I do this. Ent dot name equals potion slime. Int x, int y, int dot HP equals 3, int dot max HP equals 3, int dot damage face equals 3. It can hit somewhat hard. Int dot aggro range equals like 1. If it's next to you, it'll attack you, but that's about it. Int dot type equals potion slime. And now that I have a potion slime, I have to make a potion right. But before that, I will be right back. Boop, boop. Also, looks like I missed something. I don't know how. Okay. Back onto this. Boop, boop. Now then, where was I? We need to put on this. Let's clear this out. I don't like the red. Actually, let's just close them entirely. Did I put the sprite index in there? Yeah, it's their first one, but I don't know because it's literally behind me. Ent dot sprite index equal 1632. Okay. So we are going to make a potion array. And potion we'll see if this starts to really kill the performance, but we'll see. And then we do the same thing with filth, but instead set potion. And instead of running through all this, we run through all this, we set it all to 0. No, actually, we didn't. No, I didn't add the back end. For int index for 0, index less than max enemy index plus plus. If entity array index dot type does not equal no type, and entity array index dot is filth, app array index chord to index, copy paste, dot x dot y equals 1. Good. So basically the same sort of thing for over here, but we're going through items. For int index equals 0, index is less than max item, index plus plus, if item array index dot type does not equal no item type, and item array index dot type. Oh no, I could just do potion. Yeah, they're not two different things on this. Type equals potion. Item type. And item array index dot x does not is greater than -1. We have that because we can have items held by the monsters and they get set to -1. So, if so, we take this, we do this, but with items. Then we put an equals 1. Why don't you like that? What? You're an array of int. I should be able to... Yeah, I'm going to take this out and set it to 0. Does it work then? What did I do to not make that work anymore? Because this is utterly unreadable. Okay. No operation equals matches the operands. Item equals int. Where's item in here? This is... Okay. No, okay, wait. Okay, I see what I mean. Potion map array. And this needs to be item. All the names are just sounding similar to me at this point. It's not great. And then I do a flood fill by this. So everywhere I do set filth, I now do set potion. Set filth. Set potion. Janitor. And then we go down here to spawner and stuff. Else if entity array index dot entity type equals potion slime. We will just unapologetically roll it downhill. If I could find where I unapologetically roll it downhill. There it is. All the potion slime cares about is rolling downhill. Okay, so we have that set up. Set spawner. We're going to set potion slime. So what this is going to do is that it's going to clear screen. It's going to now actually compile it. We compiled it. So if we hit dot, where'd you come from? What? Oh, did I not set the, No, it's potion slime. What's going on? Oh, yep, thank you. I was trying to look for the other ones of it. No, it's not getting used anyway. Okay, let's just literally remove all monster spawning. Is this now just embedded to my system to make fodder at that one location because of, I don't know, some hard-coded crap? No. So if I make a potion slime... What? Okay, let's look up this. Did I screw up something? No, it's only equal to spawner. Entity array. Yeah, it's potion slime. Okay. Let's do a little fun and see how things actually match up. So, That's what that is. Okay, we're going to go off screen because... Oh, fucking buttons are too small. All next to each other, hitting them all the time. Okay, so we have that. Oh, not in the wrong spot. Now I'm at the edge of the screen. Now I can't see a fucking thing because cover everything up with what a character is. Very important. Yeah, this is also why I don't like setting up mod crap. Because this is the same experience for me, except, you know, now it's people who can barely write documentation and say, oh, everything is simple to do. You just spin at it for 4 hours and then it works. If you know how you do it, it's not that long next time. I don't care to do that. It just literally ticks me off. Okay, so spawner. Thank you for eating that Endel. Constantly. Everything. Potion. Slime. Okay. Okay, what is this? It is a potion slime. Then what is the point of having... Did I put it in the wrong thing? I put it in the type and it just meant... Oh my god. Okay. I thought I was losing my mind. There we go. So I can get rid of all this crap. Where is it? Did I close it down? I closed it down, didn't I? Okay. Command prompt, please come back. That'll take 5 minutes to CC to here. Do I even have that folder open anymore? Yeah, there it is. Boop. Not that. There we go. Yay, we get a the slime moves to it. Oh, yeah, it still hits me. And then it has a little random movement thing, too, on it. Awesome. Okay. Okay. So get rid of that. That was a coincidence, but that was quick to find out. Okay. If dot item held does not equal -1, do this. If don't care, return. Otherwise, you could do the normal whatever stuff. Else, because it's possible there's no potions left at the map, so it should, you know, sign up like move around. If item int item location equals item or at item at location item array dot x if item location does not equal -1, or equals -1. Do this, else do this. Give entity item, entity array index, item location, item array. So now it will pick the... Now it will pick that up. Set potion slime. And I'm going to give you a high wander just so you do something after you got the potion. 55. More than half the time you'll walk around waiting to be smashed for a potion. Oh yeah, I need to add this. Ent.sprite. No, it's entity array index dot sprite index equals 32. Else dot sprite index equals 34. Oh, does not equal. Then where'd you get that potion from? What? So we get the item... Programming is the act of being the detective, the murderer, and the victim. Oh, I got this backwards. That's why. So if it's -1, we go into here. And if it does not equal -1, we pick it up. Does not equal -1. Yeah. So, no, if it does equal -1, we haven't picked up anything. Okay, let's just debug bomb this. In looking for potion. It's going to be something dumb. It always is something dumb. I has potion. I'm getting grumpy, mad, and not getting enough stuff done. Okay. Whoop. This needs to happen instantaneously, and it's hilarious. Do I have the wrong one? That is equal to 34. It gives itself the potion, which takes it off the map. Let's try this again. So it takes a step, takes a step. It's looking for a potion. It got the potion, but it didn't update its sprite. It's not like it's unupdating its sprite. It's not like it's ever going to drop a potion. So let's go with that and see what, if I'm just doing something weird. Okay. Awesome. So, when they die, enemy action. Actually, let's see. Do I have a drop potion? Or drop entity item. Drop entity item. Right? Max item. Okay, we get into this and do this. Nope, there we go, there we go. Item. There we go. If ent.held item index greater than -1. Held item -1. There we go. Now then, find damage enemy. Also, we could just do this. Just in case. And if our enemy, else if enemy entity array target enemy dot enemy entity type. Sorry. Potion slime. And we'll give it a 50% chance. Boom. Throw if entity is seen target enemy FOV array add scroll entity array entity or no item array entity array target enemy dot what is it? This is where it gets silly. Oh, that's items. That's them. held item index. Dot name broke. Throw item enemy array target enemy dot x. Oh, you didn't even move me out of there. Okay. Enemy. No. That. Yes, that pop-up helps. And then we go all this. And true for recursive. Okay. We're going to hit slimes with explosive potions in them. It's going to be fun. Okay, get your potion. The potion exploded. I'm not going to make chain reactions just yet. Okay, so let's run this a few times and see if we can just get it to drop the potion after it picks up its explosive potion. There it is. Also, they have blood. I'm not going to make an alt-color green blood just yet, but awesome. Okay, so we can mark the slime off our list. $36. Boop. Janitor. Oh yeah, janitor slime. Which should just be like the, yeah, and it'll do the same swap thing, but it'll do damage to you because, you know, it's acidic. Okay, let's do that, because we have the janitor set up. So let's draw the janitor's line. Okay. Janitor slime is going to be, you know, the cube version. And the question is, how dumb do I want this to be? And the answer is usually very. So remember I said how stupid? This stupid. Okay, first off, I'm gonna... squish it down by like 1 pixel. Or let's do 2. Do there. Do there. And then we can like move this out by 1. Move this out by 1. This can move over by 1. I said move over. Please, thank you. Okay, move this over by 1. So, how stupid? I'm giving it the... Boop. So I just need to like put this inside it at like a halfway point, like right about here. And then like have it down to this level of like, you can't see anything. And that, oh, come on. Okay, let's select giant square. Wow, can't pixel select. Okay. So this is going to stay at the same height. Well, no, I guess I can have it bob. I can... Yeah, it's slime. It's the same color all the way down here. There we go. Now all we need to do down here is cover that up. Look at that. The janitor slime. It doesn't attack filth monsters, it just... Actually, that's a good point. Set filth. Let's take this off here. Because I'm going to have 2 things using that, but one of them is supposed to attack them. And the filth type things are always going to be like walking around the filth. Because they make it. So if they see them, they can do that. Otherwise... Mud golem. Wait. Up the top. Not at exactly at the top like last time. Janitor slime. Set potion slime. Void set janitor slime. And we copy all this crap. ent.hp equals 15. It's a big boy. The janitor. What do I have set up for the janitor? Aggro range is 0. Okay. And a sprite of... No, actually, I can move this on over to these two. And that would mean that you are 30. So let's update the main sheet to have janitor slime 30. Okay. So now that we have that, set janitor slime set filth. Oh. Set filth. No. Dirt potion? That's what it was. Okay. We're going to get 2 of these. And then we're going to go to janitor. And get rid of some of this. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Just need this. Else if entity, entity array index type equals janitor slime. Have this. To string. And damage is just going to be a flat 6. And if this doesn't work, I don't care enough to try to figure out why on tile in here is different than anywhere else. And on tile.hp plus equals rand 6 plus 1. We all good? We all good. Okay, so now I got a janitor slime that will go after and eat filth. But it's less complex than the other thing. So it just sits there. It chills. But if I throw this dirt potion up here, it's going to slime me for 5 damage. Damage. Player.hp minus equals damage. There we go. So toss this up here. Boop. Just look at that. It's so dumb of a sprite. It's a gelatinous cube with a mop in it. And it goes around. I suppose if it has no Q, it can wander a bit. It is a slime. If slime.q and it can have an aggro range of 1. If you're going to stand and attack the gelatinous cube, you deserve to be hit back. Only if it doesn't have stuff to do. Okay. Gelatinous cube, take 2. Okay. That failed. Sizes. We're going to find out it's not actually what I think it is, but it's called something similar, and it's... Oh! Did I just save? Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, okay, I had it open last time, that's why I got confused. So I pick this up, throw it up here, just wait. Okay, that's another one for the list. Awesome. Good stuff. So let us cross that off. Okay. I can actually do Greed Elemental now. Okay, what's at the top of my list of wants? Chaos Chicken. Oh yeah, I need to have cast items. Yeah, let's get those in. Okay. So let's go into here and make a wand. How am I going to tell how many casts are left? I can just put it on screen. I can update its name. It can only have 9 casts on there. I'll just update the last character of how many casts is left on it. They could be at like... What am I going to do for wands? Yeah, that's... Staffs can have like 4, wands can have 8, I guess. Let's keep this simple and not get too hung up on it. Okay, so on to staves. Since we have usable items. Staff. Caster items. Void set staff of fire item at ent. Reset item ent. Ent.name equals staff of fire ent dot. I swear I have a variable for like casts and stuff. Nope, I have it as value. Int dot use left. Use left can be generally just 0. There we go, all the way down to the swap thing. Int use left equals item a dot use left. Item b dot use left equals item a dot use left. Item a dot use left equals use left. Okay, explosion of fire ent dot value equals 2 plus rand three, or use left. It could do the stupid quote stuff. String ent.use left and dot value equals 200 plus 50 times and dot use left, and dot material equals wood material type, and dot suffix equals staff equals cast fire. And dot sprite index equals, well, it'd be funny if it was random because I said that a bit ago. I think I'll ease off on that. So you are 1 0 1 2. So these are 16 16 32 48. Oh wait, no. What am I thinking? 16, 32, 33, 34. Void rename use item. Item ent. Yeah, why does it do that? It's not even what I typed. It throws a V in there. Okay, so ent.name equals ent.name.sub. Why are you throwing a fit? Oh god, what is going on? What stupid thing is it doing again? It's not yelling at anything else. So void rename use item. Item at ent. Okay, let's move all the way from there because did it put magic? It must. I don't know. I'm not even going to think of it. Ent.name equals ent.name.substring. And we're going to start at 0. Ent.name.size? Yes. Size -3 plus boop. Thank you for adding that in the middle. Why? Ent.use left plus. Okay. I think when you swap to a use item, it should show its name. To string, but we'll get to that in a minute. Anyway, over here, so row item void void cast spell int x int y suffix or yeah, suffix type. It's all going to be controlled by that in the end. Actually, it'll be bool. No. If you cast it, it should decrement it by 1. Okay. And then we should have a. recurse int or bool recurse equals true. Since we aren't going to be doing any like recursive explosions, so I'll be making things explode because that'd be funny. So we do this crap. If spell equals cast fireball, if a valid target equals 1, player, else if a valid target equals 2, enemy. So we do that, and we could just do the whole int damage, player, damage equals rand 6 plus rand 6 plus 2 if enemy index does not equal -1 and entity array enemy index that is flammable. Damage equals rand 9 plus 10. Okay, then it gets down here. If valid target equals 1, player.hp minus equals damage, else if valid target equals 2, damage enemy valid target enemy index enemy entity array on tile damage fire type. I'm not even sure if I have fire type in there, but yes. If burn inventory, if not recurse, if recurse, No S's, no plurals. Big curse. Okay, copy paste. Not even going to bother with this. Okay. If spell equals on or fire. No, it's cast fire suffix type. Or probably the other. Or yeah, those two can have it. For int new x equal screw offset x equals -1, offset x less than 2, offset x plus. For int offset y equals -1, offset y less than 2, offset these should be x and y, or y then x. Oh, please. Thank you. Have to hit X, get over there. Okay. If offset x equals 0 and offset y equals 0, continue. Otherwise, cast the save thing. Spin? Why would I put spin? It's spell. Slowly losing my mind. Okay, we get back to here. That's what this does. Every year. X plus offset x, y plus offset y, spell, and false. Okay. Now we get to do the on cast stuff. On throw item throw mode. If player's item type equals staff item type or wand item type, cursor mode equals cast item cast mode, which differs from the other one by very small reasons. Okay. Throw item. Okay. Nope, not that one. Not that one either. Not that one. There we go. Else. Cursor mode equals cast. Or item cast mode. Item cast or cast spell, you use player item array, inventory select dot on why is it not showing up? Use left. I have a feeling it's just going to go, no, nothing works. Minus equals 1. Update. Player item array inventory select dot value minus equals 50. I think it was 50. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 50. All syntax stopped working. What's going on? I got something wrong somewhere, but it's not going to tell me that there's something wrong until I somehow figure it out. So, what's broken? What's so broken that you won't even tell me what's wrong? It's giving me a red line here. It's telling me that it's somewhere in here, but I can't see any red squigglies or anything else. Okay, it's the if. Dot suffix. And it's Z to cast. Key Z. Or Z key. Oh, that's throw. Or no, that... the V key. That's throw. Was it throw? One second, I need to check up on this. C is to use and cast. V. Oh, that's the toss one. Let's get that. Find V key. Okay. No. C key. I'm looking for C. Why do I keep doing this? Fine. C key. Else. There we go. Okay. Void set wizard. Things are going all right. Set fire. Staff of fire. I doubt it's going to work off the bat. Okay. Oh, I always had use left. Do I have use left or don't I have use left? Why are you complaining about the declaration of use left? If I do have a use... Okay, let's clear this out so I can see what the heck the log is. Okay, compile it. Okay, it's good. ID. Staff 34. Is this 16 across or is it not 16 across? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it's 16. I think I was going beyond that. So, no, 16, 32, 48. Yeah, okay. 48 plus 0, 1, 2. Okay, now we should see the items. No? Okay, we're going to do this again. Oh yeah, thank you. That's so helpful. Poop. Okay. So maybe we should actually see a line or something if it's going off into bad territory. No? And I am setting them, right? Set staff. Yep. It's resetting the item. It's setting its name after that. Oh, ent.type equals staff type item. There we go. That was it. Because it skips anything that's no type because that's nothing to be rendered. Okay, so it's doing a green line. Where's the green line on this? Wrong thing. Oh god. 1 second. I closed VS Code and I don't know what the heck it's going to do on startup, because everything's terrible and wants to put a million ads and information in front of you as it runs, and then probably show your hard drive and your social security number, because it's all so dumb. Okay, click that, click that. Okay, we're good. It's on screen, about the right size. Let's move forward. It's still dying. Okay, so it was a green line, so that means it was down here, so I'm off by 0, 16, 32. What do I have? 32 plus 3, 35. Nope, I don't care. Go away. Yes, I want to update in the middle of doing something important so that I might have an update that crashes my system. Yeah, that's lightning. Let's get the other ones. It annoys me to no end. Just the forcing of updates down your throat. What does it do? We collect more data on you so we can keep money. Okay. So I pick this up. It is 3. I cast. That's weird. That should be right on top of me when I cast. What happened there? Oh, Visual Studio's moved to the end. Or VS Code. Okay, so... item cast mode. Cursor X equals player.x. Cursor Y equals player.y. Did I misspell it? No, I didn't. It's just it takes a minute, except when it doesn't. Actually, I need to add something in here. If player.inventory use is less than 1, else we do. Add scroll. There are no... Please, thank you. Has no charges left. There we go. That should cover our bases. Now we need to see if it actually works as expected. Pick up. Cast. Oh. Okay. That's working. The side thing isn't working. Okay, and I don't have fire effects set up, so there's that. That works. Let's get the GUI to fix to work with it. I'm not going to do proper line of sight. It's going to be smite all the way down. I probably won't get lightning in. We'll see Friday. Or see Saturday. Excuse me. It's almost time for dinner. I think I might just call it at a little early today. I'll still work on it, but I'm just going to think I'm going to do some basic spriting. Maybe I'll get some of the other stuff in. I think I want to work on the map generation a bit more, which is going to be like a lot of me just cussing at the screen. Because it wasn't working too well the other time. So I think I might do that off so I can actually like watch something and decompress a little bit. But there's not a lot I can put. I don't think I'm quite up for a full day today. I almost been doing this for 7 hours, so yeah, we'll do that. Because I do want to go out and get some food. I'm not having food delivered twice in one day. That's way too expensive. I'm already at my limit for probably this entire month. So yeah, let's finish this up. GUI. So we're back down here. We got our okay. Else, if cursor mode equals item cast mode, we get rid of the extra thing, even though you would think it'd be smart enough to know that I don't need it. And we get this 2. And do I have a cast Z? Because I think I put a cast Z up here. Nope, I don't. I'll just call it spell. Oops. Skinny E. Skinny L. Okay, we got a new one. Let's look for ZTOS. ZTOS. SDL rect. Spell GUI rect equals this plus 32 more. So 96. Okay, and item throw mode, item cast mode, boop. And we need to have the spell effects set up. So death, damage. Oh, that's in the renderer part, so we need to go a little bit up because we just don't have in there. So we want to have the else if global effect array index dot type fire type. Yes, thank you for that extra thing right there. It's very useful, but I have to delete it immediately. I need to get over it, but I'm not. Okay, so we go into the sheet. Our little 8, no, not this one, this one. So 8 or 16 32 or 0 16 32. Nope, this one doesn't do that. This one just goes down. So this is 2. Or no, 0 out 0 2. There we go. Whatever. Say, do I have fire type anywhere else? Cast spell. Okay. SFX, damage SFX, flare, damage, fire type, false. Else, what do I have for throw? Effect at location. There we go. Fire type. So I should have a massive 3x3. Massive. A 3. Well, it's massive on this screen because it's like, you know, taking up most of it. So I cast it. I pick down here. I go poof. Cast it, poof. All seems to be working. Now, if I want to get to the amount of enemies I want, I possibly could by just making like 40 trash ones of the lower on the list. I think I want to get a few of them in there because I do want to have some common spawns and some rare spawns. But yes. Okay. I think we're doing alright. I apologize once again for getting a little bit feisty with this stuff today. But I think I'm getting there. It's less than I wanted, but more than expected. I have 10 minutes. Can I make let's make a generic fire sword. And then I'll add that to my whole list of things. So let's go on here. Let's take this, come over here, put it right here, and give it a little fire aura. That, and put like a yellow gem like right here, bright yellow gem right here. Change this to be like that. Drop this down into this. Make it like white to stand out. Nope, that's not what it... How did I... Okay. Don't ask. So we have that. We have the effect on there. So item. Weapons. Void. Set. Fire. Sword. Item. Ent. Reset. Item. Ent. Ent.name equals fire sword. Ent.value equals 25. Ent.type equals weapon item type. Ent.damage range equals 6. Ent.sprite index equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ent.suffix equals fire suffix type. So what does this mean? Move X? Because I think this could be really easy. Oh my god, I can't use move X anymore to find my stuff. No wait, move X is fine. If player item array inventory select dot suffix equals fire, int add damage equals rand 6 plus 1. If entity array enemy, thank you, enemy index dot is flammable, add damage equals rand 10 plus rand big chunky damage plus 1. I can't spell damage. I can't spell anything. Damage plus equals add damage. Look, we have a flaming sword. So void set wizard area. So we'll make set fire sword. Make sure that this is down. Okay. We pick up the fire sword. We did 9 damage. It works. I'll take the small victory, but technically at this point, then, I have all the item information that I need to do the stuff that I want. I should squish the top of that a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, let's do that first. As I then do what I did the other day and extend the stream another, like, hour. Okay. Down to here. Move this in 1. Don't see it on this side, but you'll get the idea of it. Much better. Look at that. Ow. You're not supposed to aggro. Why are you aggroing? Entity, slime janitor. Ent.max aggro equals 1. I feel like things work until I do something, then they stop them. Okay. He'll hit me if we walk up, but if I walk away, he doesn't do anything. But however, I have to hit him until he goes away. Cool. So this has been 7 hours. I said I was going to cut it out early yesterday, but I need to cut it out early today because I need to figure out what the heck I'm doing for dinner. I have some ideas, but I want to do it. Anyways, I will thank you for joining me today. Tomorrow I should be able to fill more content into this game, and it should be near completion. But tonight I think I'm going to do all the annoying little things and frustrating ones of trying to figure out what's going on with some of my level generation, and maybe add a few more of that level generation and spriting that up, and we'll see how that goes. It's just going to be a lot of me being quiet, so not good stream stuff. Not that this was, I could do better. I want to do better. If it was anything but a 7-day roguelike, I'd be like, haha, whatever, do it later. But pressure, pressure. Also, I don't even have enemies spawning in the dungeons, right? Anyways, thank you for joining. I will be doing this again tomorrow, and hopefully be doing a little better and have a lot less of bug chasing, but you know, I've been fighting bugs the entire week, so that should be expected. Till next time, have a good time of day, and I'll see you again shortly.